What's up, YouTube? And StreamYards and Twitch and wherever else I am. Copy. Let's go to where am I? My preferences. I want Chrome to show my autofill appearance. I wanted to show my favorites bar. Customize fonts. Show warnings before quit. Press tab. Customize font. Font size. Medium. That's not what I want. Where the hell is it? Autofill privacy. Search the default browser. Run startup. Language. Download systems. Use hardware acceleration. Crap. Profiles, Windows, edit, bookmarks, history. Where's the, what's up, Jerry? I've never actually, extensions, task manager. What's up, Vince? Favorites bar. I'm trying to I don't know why. I'm trying to get Chrome set up proper here. Formatting text, whatever. Not gonna bother at the moment. I know there's a way to do it. It's been so long since I've done it that I don't remember how to get the stupid favorites bar up here on Chrome. Twitter. Let's go to Twit. What is happening with Twitter? It's not liking Twitter. Yep, that would be that. And then I'm doing the whole social media linky thing to the video. I used to do this before, but now I just start streaming. Facebook home. What are you guys up to? 2DHP? That's funny. And now I gotta let the window load. I still need to talk to Chris. And alright. All the social media crap is done. This thing's fired up. I'm hoping this thing was glitching out on me. I actually redid the wire here. This wire was feeling like it was pulling out. And I cleaned it all out and vacuumed it and blew it out and cleaned it all up. So I'm hoping this is working again. Though there's some stuff I really want to use on the computer. Because that way I can stream. Yeah, you can hear crickets. How's this audio with this? I'm using a different headset that I was having problems with. But I changed some settings. And I'm hoping, I know it's going to be a little more muddy because the mic's right here. But I'm hoping it's good enough that I can use these. Because these are earplugs. They're not just earphones. They're actual earplugs. So they don't, because running this thing hurts my freaking ears sometimes. When it hits when it hits a knot or something, it's gnarly. It's really, really gnarly to listen to. So I'm hoping I can use the earplugs. 11 and a half, 11 and a quarter. 11 and 3/8. 11 and 3/8, close enough. 0. Where's mine? Where's mine? I love this roller. If you haven't seen one of these, this is a self-centering roller. It goes out a foot from either side of 0. So you set each corner, like if you're trying to find the center, like I am now, you set each corner at the same dimension on either side. You don't have to do any math. The center is at 0. It's freaking awesome. Except for now I got that thing in the way. It should be the same, 11 and 3/8, because it's basically a square. And it's not quite a square, but close. 11 and 3/8. 11. But get 16th off. Close enough. So that's my center. And I did this on center, which probably actually wasn't a good idea for this particular model, but whatever. What's up, Rack Outlaw? Like a big open room sound, but you can hear you. Yeah, I know it's going to be a little more hollowy, but hold on. As long as it's decent. I had another set. They're right over there, actually, of these that I originally bought. These were like $80. Now, these are earplugs that play music and have a mic. They're not noise canceling. They're earplugs. They're safety earplugs for equipment, like safety crap. And they're pretty high tech. But the first pair I got, the mic didn't work at all. And then they're like, after watching the video, because I did it, actually, I think I did it on Jerry's stream, didn't I? Initially? Didn't I do it on your stream, the initial pair? That's good for the bids, wrapping on the concrete. Freaking moron. Didn't I do it on your stream when I initially set the first set up and they were terrible? You couldn't hear anything. Like, there was no sound on the mic at all. It was like talking to Charlie Brown's teacher. And they kept going around in circles on it. And I said, look, here's the video, because I actually tried streaming the next day on them. And yeah, they were like, yeah, that ain't right. I mean, these things aren't, and I told them, I know they're not made for streaming. It's not their design. They're made to be a, music player slash, ear protector for the shop. But anyways, I was like, yeah, but the mic doesn't work at all, because my brother tried calling me, he couldn't hear me. And, I tried streaming. I streamed on Jerry or, actually, I think it was Liam's stream, and tried setting them up, and they wouldn't work. So anyways, they sent me another set. And they weren't working great either. Well, I think some of the settings linked to the computer are different than the settings on the phone, because I just cranked up the mic on the computer, and it seems to be better. So, now, we have to center the bit. This is the only thing there's stuff I really like about this interface control pad thingy. I don't really like the soft touch, because you can't keep your finger on the button and then push down on it when you want it to do something. And a lot of times you don't know what button you're pushing until you already pushed it, because it's soft touch. That's too much. Sounds about right. Because just digging into it. Zeroed out. Set 0 for all. Alright, let's see if it'll actually read a card. I think I left out here. And if it's going to let me find the file. And the other thing about this thing is it's got a weird like file system on it, which I also updated, so hopefully some of that's changed. Because you put the G code in there and they'll have like the same file like 8 times on this. Now I gotta remember what one it's under. Forward up in. No. Chessboard. There it is. See, there's only 3 files, and yet it's listing like 6. There's like GCO1, 2 GCO, 1 GCR, and there's no, I don't know which one's which. Just C, just R. It doesn't give you a full, I don't know which one to use. I think I'll do is just pull one off. I'll put a do now folder and just drag the one file into it. Okay, old ass computer, load up the little hard drive-y thing. There we go. A little thumb drive. It's not really a hard drive. I guess it's a hard drive. Chessboard. Chess rough. This is the one I want. So if I put another folder in here, new folder, run. Just call it run. Drag the chess rough into it. I should be able to plug this in and just find that one file easier now. The whole point is it'll run the CNC and not have to be plugged into a... Looks organized? Yeah, it's not. It's a freaking mess out here right now. Alright. Chess B. That must be chessboard. Run folder. Run. Okay, well, let me go into the run folder. So it won't let me go another folder down. Come on. The file format on that thing is terrible. It's just terrible. Ah, boy. Do I have another drive out here? There's a little pinchy one. I really like the little pinchy one. I have a little itty bitty one that actually came with all of this, but it's not here. So let's try this again. And let's just bring run to the top. I'm going to rename it Run Me, actually, because run might be an issue. Run Me. And let's try this again. We might get this someday. Run Me. See, but there's still 2 files in here, and I don't know which one to run. One of them's 4 kilobytes, and the other one's 673 kilobytes. I'm going to guess it's the 673 kilobytes. Alright, let's put the dust collector on here, because this is going to make a whole big frickin' mess. And once I know this thing's running correctly, fire up the actual spindle, and hit run. Hopefully, it just starts cutting out squares. Looks like it's gonna work. Fire up the vacuum. Whoop, wrong vacuum. The only thing I don't like about running this vacuum is it's in the other room, and this is now heated because it's kind of chilly outside. It's not like it's cold or anything, so I'm not that concerned right now. But I have to think about that later. What is up, Mr. Paul Cucumber? Cucumber. Just so you know, I'm only doing YouTube to get everyone. Hey, Ethan's dad, freaking Marcus. Why do I keep trying to call you Ethan because he's just Ethan's dad, and I'm like, I'm actually over on Twitch. I'm only doing the YouTube. YouTube sends out notifications, which people actually seem to follow, and then I go over to Twitch, please, because then I actually get. You'll have to watch an ad, but I actually will make my 12 cents. This is why I stream, so I can pay the stream, so I can continue streaming by paying to stream. That all makes sense. Hopefully this is working correctly. Now the whole point of this is so I can do something very similar to this for a look. Now this has got the embossed feel. Obviously I got to do it flush for an actual chessboard, but I want to be able to, like, you can see the cedar grain through it. I don't know if it shows. You can actually see the, it's darker, but it's just like a tint in the resin. It's very dusty and dirty, but you can see the wood grain through it. So I'm hoping I could do something like this. This is kind of a test. I was going to make a chessboard out of it. And I'm hoping I can do it out of cedar and it'll look like this and be all nice and cool and have the resin for the darker squares, but still actually be able to see the cedar wood underneath it. Yeah, this thing came out really good. It was absolutely disgusting now. And the other thing is I hung this up, and this is just those closet liner things. It kind of potato chip after it was up like a month, because it's literally just glued together, tongue and groove. It's just regular tongue and groove cedar board that I glued together. And again, this is just a test too to make nice, cool little sign, which I never show because I'm always pointing the camera the wrong way. You know that how you put it, you see the CNC? Sure I can. So there's that, and it is cutting squares. So I don't know if you can see that in the camera or not. It's like a giant laser project. Sure. So, except for I'm not lasering, I'm CNC. This is actually a total of about a 4-hour cut because I'm doing it in multiple layers. There's going to be the squares it's cutting now. Then I have to do a finish cut with the squares with a smaller bit so I get a really nice bottom finish. Because again, the resin's going to part and you're going to see it. So I got to do another pass which goes a lot slower with a smaller bit. And get rid of all these little spiral moves, hopefully. And then I'm going to go with a really fine needle cut with a really fine tapered point bit. And it's going to cut a line making the actual grid, which will be even deeper into this, which is, as you can see, really thin. So hopefully I don't go too deep into it. And that way when I pour the resin, there'll be a really thin, like, dark line for each square. It also hides the roundiness of the... Did that thing go beyond its edges? It did. God damn it. Fuck. It's entering outside, like until it's cut a box. So it enters outside and then comes in. Fuck, I didn't think of that. Or is that part of the... I'm going to let it go. I think that might be part of the outline. Oh, suck at this now. I didn't think I made it that fast. I think that is. I think that's part of the cross pattern outline. Oh, look. The tool wall does look pretty neat on camera. It looks like a mess in real life. But it looks pretty cool on camera, don't it? It looks like I'm sort of organized or something. I'm really not. It's a big, major mess in real life. That is just a messy pile of crap. But it's French cleat, so I can move it around, which I'm getting ready to do again. Because I need more clamping brackets. And I got rid of, I already took it out of there, but I got rid of the Tachi tool, the little Tachi die grinder / Dremel tool, which had a battery pack over there, so I had more room to just grind out all over and I can add more stuff to it. And I can put the sander away now that it's repaired. Because I put a new Velcro pad on the bottom of this morning. So how is that? Is that going outside? Or hitting it hit the set, didn't it? Yeah, that's the tip off. That's why I got my foot in there. Why is it going out there? Alright, something is not right. What did I do wrong? Measurements right. That's supposed to be the center. Why is it way out there? It shouldn't go beyond this pencil line. It's going way out there. Let me guess, it's actually referenced in this corner. And that's just what it's asking. Damn it. I just checked and it referenced the frickin' center. I checked before I came out here. Because I always reference the center for the round, but it's going way beyond it. So that's exactly what happened. Damn it. Man, what is that? So that's a total frickin' waste now. I wonder if I can just flip it over and cut the other side. I think that's what I'm going to do. Turn the vacuum off because that don't need to run for the moment. Well, that's a bugger. I wonder if I can stream and run this on this computer. I highly doubt it. Highly, highly doubt it. I think my the stream will just glitch out. Well, let's open up Open Build. Can I dress it up like a hula dancer? I could, I guess. Oh, because of the dust skirt I made? I guess it does look like a grass skirt kind of, don't it? I cut this hole into it because so I could see. Because I was tired of not being able to see. Open G-code file. Open G-code file. Purple. Friendly. Chest rough. Is it referencing the left corner? Or is it referencing the center? It's supposed to be referencing the center. God damn it. I really didn't want to waste this frickin' nice pieces. Yep, it referenced the frickin' left corner. God damn it. I just checked and it showed it referencing the center of the board. Frick. How deep did that go? How deep am I? Can I just cut from the other side? I think I can. .28, 2.23, 1.75. Tells you how accurate this thing is. 2.13. This whole thing is 10.3. So yeah, I should have no problems. I can just flip it, I guess. Which really kind of pisses me off because I'm gonna have to fill these before I glue it down. Because this has to be glued to a piece of plywood to be a chessboard. It's too thin and it'll warp and all that crazy crap. So let's flip it over and try again. If at first you don't succeed, I was wondering if it was going to do that. Fusion changed the way it references for the start. I still haven't fully gotten used to how it works now. That is not straight on the table. 2.5 exactly. I'm going to go that way just a little bit. 2.5 exactly. 2.5 exactly. We are there. That was easy. I don't think I have enough of a corner catch over here. I'll move this down so I can get, because I'll actually use the probe if I'm using the corner. It screwed up my brandy new clip. Alright, home wall. Try that again. I gotta figure out how frickin' Fusion's resetting the homing fucking position. I mean, this zero position. They changed it with the last couple of updates, and it's still not. You used to just click on it, and it would move a little icon arrowy marker and say, okay, you're referencing the middle or the left or the right or the wherever you wanted to reference. And they frickin' changed it. And now you click and it doesn't necessarily reference it. And this thing is, it needs to have like, the wires are stronger than its weight is. Oh well, deal with it. Stay. Oh, come on! Cancel. God damn it. That's what I hate about this touch screen thing. You accidentally hit a button. All you have to do is touch the button. And you could be just handling the thing and it doesn't. It accidentally went to the center home button. Frickin' thing. I don't really like that. I mean, there's stuff I really like about this, and there's stuff I absolutely hate. I hate the soft touch. It needs to have a mechanical button that you have to actually push, not just touch. That ticks me off. That's not the first time shit like that's happened because it just, you accidentally touch something on there just handling it. You don't even realize you hit a button. Where am I? I just dug a gouge in my frickin' thing. Probably gouged up my bit. Oh well. Alright, this thing needs a wire that kind of holds it up here. That's better. Slow it down. I was going to hit coming through here, isn't it? Thing needs to be heavier weight. Where's the probe? Tools and utilities. Probe. Bit size. Quarter-inch. Yes. Error. Probe file not found. What do you mean? Is it not probing? Yeah, it is. Probe. Bit. Quarter-inch. Error. Probe file not found. What do you mean there's no probe file? I just updated this thing, so it's probably tools and utilities. Update firmware. Interface configure. Oh, I have to plug the probe into this thing again, don't I? Does the probe actually? No, it still plugs into that. Interface configure. LEDs, beeps, keys, units, Wi-Fi. Nope. Update firmware. I'm gonna have to use the computer. I know I am. I just updated all the firmware on this thing. Let's update the firmware again. The firmware's on this. Firmware. Bin. Okay. Reading it. Updating. No, I did not win this. This was, oh God, it was darn close to $3,000 by the time I'm done. Because the CNC was 2,500. This was another 300 or 400 just for the head because I didn't want to use this is a water cooled spindle fancy thing. And then this was another $200, which actually Sergio bought me this because I did a bunch of work for him. Not a bunch of work. I didn't do all that much work at all, but he's like, "Didn't you want this interface?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" And he goes, "Oh, I just ordered it for you." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And my chair keeps wanting to roll downhill because it rolls too easily. I may just have to go back to the computer for this. That thing's just, I want to get one without the soft touch. This is really nice. The screen's nice. All the readouts are nice. Jesus, chair. This chair rolls away too easily. It's got like the skateboard wheels on it instead of regular desk chair wheels. And my floor's got a 4-inch pitch from the back walls to the garage doors. And it just wants to roll to the garage doors. Updating firmware, 62%, 63%, 64%, 65%. That's going to take a while. Crap. I was hoping not to use this computer to do this. Oh well. This has got to be clear. down. These all need to be cleared down. Put it down, put it down, put it down. I need to put like little resistors on these wheels. Put BE stop on the front. What? Rebooting. Version 1.52. Which I think is what it was in there. Wi-Fi connecting. This is Wi-Fi direct, which is the main reason I wanted this. Because instead of having to use a SD or a USB stick, I can sign into this from my computer in my room, download the file onto it, and come out here and hit run. Because this has actually got like, I don't know, like 8 or 10 gig of memory, or megabytes of memory. Enter setup mode. Oh, because I just erased it. Let's see if it'll probe. Here it goes. So it's got the probing file now, at least. So it probed out, which is a good thing. So now the bit is at 000, or should be. Probing complete. Everything's at 0, Z's at 14, that looks right. Load file. Run me. File loaded. Raise it up so I can put the dust boot on it, because this is going to make a big old mess. And if I screw up this piece of cedar, so what? I won't be happy about it because it's actually really nice, but let's run the bit. We are running kind of high, actually, aren't we? It's 400. Well, we're at about 220, I guess. And I have no idea what the actual RPMs are. Those are the amps or watts or whatever going into the head. RF values. Run file. See what happens. For some reason that don't look right. That just don't look right. Come on. I need to get a better computer to do this with. This thing's just too old. Let's step up the vacuum. Let's get the vacuum fired up. I still think it's wrong. I think something is way off. And I have a feeling some of it is fusion, because I'm just not, I don't have the new, they changed the manufacturing freaking layout. Mostly just the setup stuff. How you actually set up for your machine. There's no, I don't know where it is on here. Well, I see, yeah, it's going to go up this edge. And that's why it was doing that tail out, which is just good. It's going to this square here now. I can see it on the computer. I know you guys can't, but what's up, Sergio? We were just talking about you. Because you got me this awesome little interface box. Those tails I was talking about on the other side, they're actually outside the finished product. This is why it needs to go out there. Which actually makes sense. Yeah, it's not all that well organized. It just looks that way. It's actually a mess. You can't see from here down. There's a lot of stuff over here on the floor and over there. And you can sort of see that cabinet or shelf back there. That's all a freaking hodgepodge of crap. It's most of the resin crap back there. How much of that noise is the mic picking up? Good or bad what? Talking about you? Always good. There's nothing but good to talk about Sergio. Sergio is a good person. You like Sergio. If I had a choice right now, this is an open build, as you can see right here. It's open build. If I had a choice right now, I would probably have gotten the Onefinity. They were like just coming out when I bought this, and they weren't really available. They were still kind of in their Kickstarter. I don't think they did Kickstarter. I don't think they did Kickstarter, but they were still in their infancy. This is way bigger. Hard to tell, but this thing's almost 5 feet this way, and it is 5 feet that way. And its cut area is 4 foot inch and like 59 inches that way. Can't hear the vac. Well, the vac's in the other room. This is all runs up and goes on the ceiling, and the vacuum's in the other room. I did that so you don't hear it, because it's super loud. Because it's not a regular everyday vacuum, it's a central air vac. So it's like, it's made to be mounted in the basement. My only problem with that is now, where this space is heated, I'm now literally sucking hot air through the pipe and pumping it out into an uninsulated space, which is really not a good thing. So I gotta figure that out in a couple of weeks. I think I'm just gonna box it in and then put like a hole in the wall over there, because the wall over there is just plastic. There's insulation behind it because there's another bay. Yes, I'm on YouTube too, but stay on. Jerry, get on Twitch. Everybody go to Twitch. The only reason why I do YouTube at all anymore is because it notifies people. And then I'd be like, go on Twitch. So everyone on YouTube, go to Twitch. All right, it looks like it's actually working correctly now. I'm actually almost happier because there's less white here. And I thought about that. I was thinking all that white might have been distracting on the actual chessboard. So I'm almost happy the other side failed. I just gotta find a way to plane it off and glue it down. Oh well. It is what it is. But it looks like it's working correctly now. do a final pass on that. Yeah, I know, dumb. I'm. It's one or the other for me. Uh, YouTube is worse for the creator. YouTube's better for the viewer. Twitch is better for the creator. It's that simple. And plain and simple, I need to pay to stream. I have to pay StreamYard $10 every month, and I need to make that $10 back. And that's about what I make streaming on Twitch is about $10 a month. And it just pays for my StreamYard. Otherwise, I have to pay for it, and I can't afford it, and then I wouldn't be doing it. So, unfortunately, YouTube for streaming is a no-go for anyone like me who doesn't do a lot. I kind of have to Twitch, which I mostly just stream on Twitch, but Twitch doesn't have any kind of notification to you like YouTube does. YouTube like says, oh, they'll actually send you an email and say, hey, this person's streaming. Whereas Twitch doesn't do that. So I generally just fire up to YouTube just so it sends out the notification and I'll be like, go to Twitch. It sucks, but that's life. Nobody and nothing is perfect. I'm certainly not. So it's grinding away now. Does it notify on Twitter? I post on Twitter. I usually post on Twitter and Facebook when I fire up the stream. I don't think it actually does it automatically, does it? I didn't think it did. I really wish it would just stay inside the lines. I don't know why it has to go outside, even though it's, I mean, it knows it's raised here, but I really wish it wouldn't. Oh, well. I could probably set it. I could smell that cedar, though. How does it notify you on Twitter? I've never seen anybody's notification on Twitter. Never, ever, ever. Unless they actually post it. Like, I deliberately go, when I start streaming, I go and say, hey, I'm streaming on Twitch, Twitter and Facebook. I never see anybody's notification on Twitter that they're streaming unless they manually post it. So it looks like everything's right. Or the size is right. Oh, it is. Right on the button. I had to the funny thing, I've always done like organic-y kind of stuff. I haven't done any like highly accurate dimensional work on this. I mean, most of this stuff has been like clocks and signs and, you know, if it's off a little bit, nobody knows as long as it's still symmetrical. I never calibrated the E-steps on this thing. Well, I'm doing some cabinetry work for my brother. I got a bunch of plywood over there. And I cut a couple panels, and they were coming out like 3 millimeters too long. And I'm like, what the hell? And then, you know, one thing led to another, and I'm looking on the Fusion. I'm going, is it something I did in Fusion? And they're like, you know what? I had this thing like a year and a half, and I never calibrated the E-step. I just took the default E-step that loaded for the machine. Because there's a default profile. I mean, this is all open build. The hardware, the electronics, the motion, the only that's not is the actual spindle. So all the motion, I just assumed they plugged in the right stuff, and it was close, but it wasn't exact. So I did the calculator, just like you do a Prusa 3D printer, because it's basically the same thing as 3D printer, motion-wise. It was close, and then I did an actual mechanical test, and it went from 199.8 whatever steps per inch to 197.3 or something like that. So it was off by like 2 or 3 steps per inch. So over, 4 feet, it was out a couple of millimeters. This is kind of a dumbassery thing on my part. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's to be the last one at this thing. I have to do one more over there. The chessboard is 16 inches square. 8 squares, 2 inches each. 4 of each color for each row. I had to do a lot of looking up to figure out how to do a chessboard on this thing. I had no idea. I'm hoping this comes out looking really cool. I think it will. The only thing I got to do is that sign I was showing earlier. I hand mixed that color. I didn't use dyes. I actually used chalk-line chalk. I mixed chalk-line chalk. I am making a chessboard out of cedar. I'm going to pour resin in the dark square. You weren't here earlier, were you, Sergio? Have you even seen this thing? Most people haven't actually seen this. I did this way back when I first got the CNC. I'm going to make a chessboard that looks very similar to this. And there you go. Now, obviously, it's not going to be embossed like this. It's got to be flush. But I'm going to use the same coloring and everything. So it's going to be a chessboard. Out of cedar. Someone's looking in my window behind me. The bear or the dog? Pretty sure we got a bear here. And dogs will come to the window. My neighbors' dogs will come. A person, for real? Or is it just my reflection? It could just be my neighbor running around. But she'd knock on the door. Nobody's out there because the light's not on. There's a motion sensor outside the door. You had no shirt on? No, okay. Cool. Wouldn't be the first weirdo running around here. I mean, I run around here, so gotta be weirdos around here. No, but the dogs will come up to the window. The neighbor's dogs will come up to the window or the door. They know if they're out running around in the yard, it's kind of late. Although, you might let them out one more time. Usually around 9 o'clock, you let them out for the last pee trip. If they know I'm out here, if they see the lights on, they'll beeline right up here and come hang out. Like, they'll come and scratch at the door, and I'll open the door. They won't come in the garage. They won't come in the garage. But they'll stand at the door and be like, pet me, you got any food? Feed me. So I'm out here, like, eating like a chunk of grinder or whatever. Remember, I tried to pull that on your bedroom window. But sure. No, but sure. So it looks like it's working now. Yay. Now I gotta remember what the next bit is. And I think it's already tucked up in here. Where is it? Wait. Nope, that's the drill bit. Where is it? Here it is. So then I will use a much smaller bit. Right now it's doing a 1/4 inch bit, and it's just doing a roughing pass. And then I'm going to do a much smaller bit, which will give me much thinner lines after. less tear out. That's a really fancy bit. I paid a lot of money for that. That's one of them compression bits. It was one of those days I was like, you know what? I really want to try one. And it was on sale on Amazon. I didn't pay it. Although it is, I think it's in Atlanta. This is a decent, mid, high quality bit. It's like $40 for the one that's in there. But it's really nice. The quarter-inch compression bit where it pulls the dust up for the first like 3 or 4 millimeters, but then it pulls the dust down to the top three. So the top edge doesn't tear out and the bottom edge doesn't tear out. If that makes sense, it's to prevent the little hairy fray. Notice there's not really a whole lot of fray at the top. A little bit, but not a lot. And I don't think it's actually deep enough to get into the compression part. But mine already cutting from the bottom half anyway. What else do I got to do out here? That's really all I wanted to do tonight was this one. I wasn't actually expecting to get this that far. I wasn't even sure I was going to cut this tonight. It's like a 4-hour cut total. I don't have to do it all. And they just the rough. Because when I go to do this, I think it's about 2 hours. kind of a red there. And I'm going to like this way. Gotta love the 3D printed clamp. I can't tell you how many of these things I've torn up. That one's been cut a few times. The top of it's been taken off. This one's been hacked all up. The whole tip of it was cut off, and then it cut off the back side of it because I screwed up. This one cut off the back corner. I never give myself enough waste around the outside edge. Because a lot of times, a couple of times I've hit it with the actual nut that holds it. So it's plunging into it and it's doing the final cutout. And it just tears right through the plastic. It's nothing. Which is why I use these instead of nice aluminum ones. Hey Jared, I've forgotten what I promised. It's so crazy busy. Yeah, I got so much crap going on. Too many little things, not enough big things. That confuses me and I don't get anything done in time. I still got to talk to Chris Galata too. He wanted a board for somebody. Got to get a final layout and price for him. And I'm hoping he realizes just how expensive it's going to be. It ain't going to be cheap. But he knows. The wood's going to cost a lot of money. Like a lot. I shouldn't say that. It's not that way. But more than cedar. This was basically free. Just cut off from I'm sure you guys have seen them when you do like a cedar lined closet. You buy those cheap little boxes, this real thin, it's only like quarter-inch. This is actually originally half inch because I planed it. But you just line it. This is all cut off. My brother did one and I got all the cut off. That's what this is made out of. That's what that was made out of too. I should put my little banner up that you guys need to see it. You all know about it anyway, but there you go. I have this. No. There you go. No, it looks like I'm gonna start streaming more at night because my the whole deal with my mother things have sort of changed. So I have less time in the morning and more time at night now. So it looks like I'll be streaming at night more than. I mean, I'm probably still gonna do both. I think I streamed in the morning, but yesterday or was it this morning? Did I stream in this morning? No, I can't even remember. Was I streaming last night when I rebuilt the theater? Yeah, I think the last night I was rebuilding the theater. I can't even remember what time I do anything anymore. It's kind of when I get a free moment to think. This looks like it might be a fun little freaking project here. Does that actually give me an inch? Well, I told it I had an inch in there. What is exactly it is? I thought I had more on that side. I guess I should have made it a half inch. I just got to start remembering. Just, when I make a board, I'm going to put on the CNC. Just make it 2 inches too big, an inch on every side. Now I got plenty of clearance. Just sucks wasting that much material. I got limited on material. I want to do another one. The whole point is that I'm going to do one out of cedar with resin, and then I have another one I'm going to do all out of really nice hardwoods, out of cherry and maple and walnut. I haven't decided yet. I think I'm going to do the chessboard, the actual squares, out of cherry and maple. The cherry's kind of orange and darker, and the maple's kind of white. And then do a walnut board. I think I may do a walnut board like this too. Got lots of walnut though. I bought like $500 worth of walnut. 4 boards was like $500. On rough cut, it's barn cut. It's not even planed or finished, but it is 2.5 inches thick. A walnut, neck of walnut. It's like 8 quarters by 6 by 8 feet long. I got 4 of them. It's about $400-500. Lots of freaking money for walnut. And 8 cheap. Can smell that cedar. Can smell it good. I think I need to do some YouTube videos, like actual recorded videos. One of them is going to be, I think, about all the 3D printed stuff I have out here for woodworking. Like this is all 3D. Yeah. Anything that's not silver is 3D printed. All the blue is PPE, all PPE. This is all. Oh, this is actually flexible PLA, the red. Because Bob and Monkey got me that for my birthday from Sparta 3D, and I mean, you gotta look at this. This is really well printed. Like, it came out really clean. That flexible PLA from Sparta. If you want to do flexibles, I never had good luck with flexible PLA. It was always kind of finicky. That stuff was just awesome. It was easy to print. It stuck to the plate well. It formed well. It gives you less issues than TPU does. It just worked really well. Really, really well. Pretty flexible. What else do I have in here that's that? I know I got other stuff in it. Oh, well, that's kind of solid. Look at that one right in there for me. Let's see one of it. This probably won't show it. It's just like TPU. I mean, this looks stiff because it's solid. I printed this really solid, but it's just like TPU. It's like a stiff TPU, but it prints wicked easy. I put it this way: I've jammed this thing into this rail more than once, which is why I wanted this kind of flexible. It's not solid, and it just like right out of the way. I did a whole bunch of stuff in it. Now I can't find anything. All of these mounts. I don't know if you can see them. The square here with all my squares on it. All those mounts of that. What else did I do in it? I did a whole bunch of stuff. Now I can't find anything. All my vacuums work. But these won't really show its flexibility because they're like really thick and solid. So I wanted them really thick and solid. What else did I do in flexible PLA? I did a bunch of stuff in flexible PLA. I did another one of those. It's still here. Still here. I wish it was a little more quite as good. It's like the cheap TPUs that are, the cheap ones are usually stiffer. They're not like ninja stuff. I mean, it's flexible. Then I added a boot for that out of it. What did I do with it? This boot popped. Well, you saw it earlier. It popped right off. And it's just friction fit on there. What else did I do with it? This is hard PLA, isn't it? Is it customer? Yeah, that's hard. I did a bunch of stuff. Now I can't think of anything I did in it. Oh, I got dum-dums. This is my dum-dum. I forgot I got these. I had dum-dums. I had dum-dums. Oh, there's one. I knew I had another boot somewhere. Yeah, this is more telling of its flexibility. Just like it's like the stiffer TPU. Good stuff. I like it. I mean, that's what it's made of, and it prints really clean. And that's what, like, I mean, if you really look at it, you can see how the layer lines. But I printed this like super fast at. I think I did this at 0.3 layer height with a 0.6 nozzle. Really fast. Because I didn't care about it being pretty. Peach mango, whatever that is. Probably the worst flavored dum dum I've ever had. It's still not bad. Yeah, I like it. The only problem I have with it is I can't afford it. It's not that expensive. It's just from Canada, which makes it expensive unless you hit that I think they have a free shipping in the U.S. when you hit like 100 or 150 bucks. I just don't buy that much at once. So I just bought 2 more rolls of the Zorro I've been using CPU. Yeah, I like the 50 roll pops, but these are on sale because Halloween's over. This whole bag was $1.99. They're normally like $5 or $6. Well, I only had one little oopsie. I'm in 9:30. This is about 2/3 done. Okay, it's just about half done. Hmm. It says it's 54.29% done. I'm wondering how late I want to stay up. If I want to do all 3 cuts tonight. Literally, if I do all 3 cuts tonight, I could actually even resin it. It'd probably be like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning when I start resining, but I'd have to do some sanding and stuff. Hmm. We'll have to see. I just might. Because the next cut is the longest one. It's 2 hours. And unlike 3D printing, the time estimation and fusion on that, yeah, 6:30. It's like 9:30 here. It's late. I think I might go. 'Cause I actually at noon I kind of laid down because I wasn't. I haven't been feeling hot for the last week. I've been getting these weird like absolute exhaustion moments where I literally can't think. I have to just like lay down and then I'll take a nap for like an hour or two. Get up and I'm fine. Problem is that's throwing my sleep cycle way out. Last night I was up until like 1 o'clock in the morning watching TV because I did it yesterday at like 2 o'clock. I just felt exhausted. Had to lay down. 2 o'clock, whenever it was, sometime in the afternoon. I took my nap for an hour and a half. Then I woke up wide awake, up all night. That crap's gotta stop. Oh, I think this is gonna be really pretty. I think it's gonna be awesome. Got me on the chessboard. My neighbor called me up and said, "Do you do chessboards? Our son is like all into chess lately." I guess he's actually like playing at school and joined a chess club and everything. He's like 15. I guess he's all into it. So they're like, "Oh, can you make us a chessboard for his Christmas time?" I'm like, "Sure." Right on the feet too, make chessboard. Because originally I was just gonna like cut up, do the classic cut up a bunch of squares, put them together, and make it all pretty. And then I was like, you know what? I can see it with this cedar, make it all fancy, do a resin for the darker squares. Just have it, different. Mmm, crunchy. How bad is the crunchy candy seeping back through the mic? Probably pretty bad, huh? Especially in the jaw. Half of that is not the candy, half of it's my actual jaw going crank. I gotta figure out why. If you look at this, I don't know if you can see it that far away, but it does a spiral cut and then, it hits the split where it starts doing scallop. But it starts in the middle and works its way down, and it's cut and kind of domed. And it really shouldn't with that bit, which is why I bought that bit. It normally does it because, it pushes down into it and it starts going around, and as it goes around, it cuts, there's resistance when it first jumps into the wood. Then as it starts cutting around, or it's resistance. Later, Sergio. It's cutting away, baby. It's cutting away. See, you can do stuff like this with yours, Jerry. You want to jump in and hang out? Coffee? Or come in and hang out? We can BS. Yeah, I do. I think I'm gonna cut the next cut too. I'm just gonna stay up and do it. I'm gonna push myself. I'm trying to get the sun from 3 days. And just between not feeling good and other priorities, it hasn't been getting done. It's fun. I'm working on things too. Instantly. Actually, it's working on things now. It's doing all the work. And the glasses is still a hard time reading the screen without. Oh, look, I can see again. That's all really cool. Oh, crap. I gotta get new ones of these because these things are pitted to the max. They're severely pitted. Now, I almost don't hate the spiral. I'm almost thinking that might make it look cool, but oh well. It'll probably still be there to some extent, even with the smaller bit. That might have looked cool in the resin. This is like an inch too big. This is so off. This should be exactly 60 inches. Yeah, it's going close, but ain't. If it's not 60 inches, it's darn close. Yeah, I think this looks I'm kind of glad I burned the other side because I think this side looks better because there's less white. It's mostly red. It's just accents of white. I think too much white would have been too distracting on the board. You know, you just have a few knots here and there, and then a couple of minor sticks of white, and a lot of this will get cut off. Oh, God, I got the hiccups. That was good. A little bit more to go. Like 3/4 done. 71.66%. This is really freaking cool. The more I'm looking at this, the more I'm going to like this. What else do I got to do? This thing's got another 15 minutes or so. I always got other things I want to do. I want to design another charcuterie board. I really like this maple or a walnut one with just the maple pinstripes. They didn't even get it up on the freaking website, and somebody's already claimed it. Supposed to come get it Saturday. Stuff is pretty sweet. Isn't that pretty? It's just the pretty stuff in it. I really like this. The wood grain is just fantastic on black walnut. Just freaking amazing. Gotta love black walnut. It's like one of my favorite woods of all time. I think I even like it better than Purple Heart. Whoa! Paddle your kids. Teach them how to behave. Yep, this is really thin. Cutting away on the CNC. I should have streamed this on the Maker Deck. But, oh well, I'm streaming it on my channel instead. We've been going for about an hour and 20 minutes. Probably the first half hour or so was just me screwing up. Because I always screw something up. I can't ever do it right the first time around. So not be right. Oh, crap, see now I'm yawning. And I'm pretty sure the next cut, I think this was 54 minutes. Because usually it's really pretty close on the timing. Usually within a couple of minutes. Because it does an estimation and cut down as you go up. I think this was 54 minutes. The next one's like 2 hours and 13 minutes. It's basically the same thing, but it's doing it in half the bit, an 1/8 bit, and it does it a little bit slower and neater and cleaner. And this isn't all that fast, I can actually speed it up. And it can cut way faster than this. But I'd rather be safe than sorry. Just spend a little more time. I could probably double the speed of this right now. And not hurt anything. So what are you working on, Corey? Doing anything fun and exciting? I'm gonna have to come back and watch this video, so I want to see how much other noise the mic picks up and everything. Because these have actually got noise cancellation in the mic, and I turn noise cancellation on in StreamYard. Well, I don't know how crappy it's going to become, and how crappy these are. They tested these before, these headsets, what I'm saying, but I had the settings wrong, I think. You couldn't hear me. It was really quiet, but I turned the mic volume up a lot, which makes these work. Still think they're probably pretty muddy sounding, but yeah, I don't think it's going to kill all background noise, but I don't think it's not like a loud, obnoxious sound, right? I mean, you can hear it, but it's not like ear piercing. Because that thing's freaking loud right now. Like, I got the earplugs in it. It's freaking loud. And the vacuum's loud. The vacuum's actually very loud. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do about the noise of it. One of these days, I'll be able to afford real fancy, like, noise cancellation headphones and speakers and microphones and fancy, cameras and using SLR instead of this thing. And that's just a cheapo webcam. That's either Vince sent me that or Sergio sent me that one. I think Vince sent me that one. He sent me a whole box of like random like gizmos he wasn't using. Run, baby, run! You need to get boxes and stuff underneath here. That's what I should do. Get a 2x4 from next door. Actually, I got two right there. I can clean them up. Maybe I will. Maybe I can extend the show. How far are we along? It says 87.85%. Not like what? 1, 2, 3, 4 more cups. 4 more squares. And then it'll be done. This is my 2.6. That's right. I think I ordered a 3 millimeter cup. So the next one will do a 0.5 millimeter or so. That's 3/4 of a millimeter. Just take off the bottom. Might have to go check on the central air vac. I'm not using a shop vac, I'm using a central air vac. Central air vacs aren't really made to run hours at a time. They're made to run for like 15, 20 minutes and then have a cool down period. It works really well though. Got plenty of nuts. Hopefully I ain't gonna hit that other hole. Just cutting over where I screwed up on the other side right now. Just like the big Zeba. May have to cut out some scrap pieces and glue them in the bottom of it there, just to keep it stable. And so I can do it plywood. Just gotta get through the plywood. When it's all said and done, keep it all stable, man. I think I may have to do it the plywood before I resin it. I'm feeling the heat and the resin, but that's all it. The resin. Two more holes to go. We're at 94%. An hour and 37 minutes makes sense. That's how we spent 35 minutes setting up and cleaning up and then screwing it up and then flipping it over and resetting up and starting over. I believe it is like 54 minutes estimated for this tour pass. I believe. I need to get a little LED light in there so I can see in there. So I cut a little hole. I don't know if you can see it right here, but I cut a hole in the dust chute so I can see in there. And it's actually good because it gives a little cross elevation to the fan. So it pulls in here and out so it works. I'm not getting rid of the dust out of there. I think it's stuck it in there. One more pass, baby. You gotta keep it not go outside the freaking edge. Even though it doesn't really hurt anything, other than I don't have a reference on the outside edge. So I'm straight line. Oh crap, I'm yawning. I don't know if I'd make another 2 hours. Almost 10 o'clock. It's just almost 3 hours. Just over 2 hours for the second pass, and then the final outline is put the fine papers that there's all the fine line. Just like the pass outline itself. The interface is working though, because the last time I used it, it like glitched out. I should set up the Wi-Fi again. I really don't need the Wi-Fi. I used to send stuff directly to that interface, but it doesn't really save anything. I gotta still come out here. The only thing saving me is carrying an SD freaking USB stick with me. All done. Turn it off, baby. Shutting her down. All right. Flexible PLA makes a good dust boot. How hot is this thing? It's warm. It's not hot. It's warmer than the room is, but barely. Nothing should change with this bit but the Z height. But I think since the probe's working, I'll just re-probe the whole thing. And that way I actually get to use the probe. Job complete. Finished. Ah, see, that's what I hate. I'm holding it and it's freaking moving the Z around. Just holding this because your thumb touches it. It just isn't right to me. I dragged the thing right through the frickin' sensor, which really isn't good. And the wire on this thing is stronger than the weight is. Let's see. Slow it down a little. Tools. Probe. It's an 1/8 inch now. Probe X, Y, and Z. See, now it's saying the profile can't be found. The hell? Then I probe just X. Probe file can't be found. Come on. I wonder if I just restart it. Let's try it. Something's wrong with this thing. With this. Homo. That's actually about right. Tools. Probe. 1/8 inch. Probe X, Y, and Z. Yeah. See, now it's not going to work. Gosh darn it. Well, I guess that answers it for me. What the hell does mode do? Maybe I'm going to have to do it off the computer. I don't know why it's doing that. Profile not found. I wonder if it's on this SD card. And that's why it's not finding it. Because I put the firmware on this SD card onto it. It wouldn't surprise me if that was the issue. Come on with this thing. Yep, that's the whole problem. The probe file is on it's on this it's on here. I gotta switch the files around. Now I gotta get the probe file off of this and onto that. Run me. Which is under chessboard. Chessboard find lines. Chessboard clean. That in the run me folder. Eject it. And take this thing off. I already probed. Where are you? So there's the probe file, but how do I get that onto here? Oh. Turn that off. Stop. Need that dust boot. Because this is going to make a big old mess. Now we spin her up. Ready. 200 megahertz or whatever it is. Hopefully this works. I don't know where the hell it's going now. Maybe even on the board. Yep, okay. You know what that was doing. This is doing a cleanup pass. So it should be either going straight down the front doing like weird diagonals. But I don't know. Whatever it's doing, it's doing it. Seems to be doing it right. We'll find out. I've never used this tool pass setup. I can't remember what the hell it is. What is a cleanup tool pass? I've never used it before, so I don't know how well it's going to work. Never used it before. Learning a new tool pass setup in Fusion. I am. Probably should have done a demo or just on a piece of scrap plywood or something first, huh? Oh well. I really see what it's doing, but I can't really see this. Oh, I gotta turn the vacuum on. Doing some weird ass movement. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Not 100% sure it knows what it's doing. Not 100% sure I know what it's doing. That did not look like a cleanup pile. Does not look better. Could be like a bit's kind of shot. And that's perfect. Instead of just a bit and the whole nice shiny new truck one right now. I think I'm better. That looks like crap. And up. That looks like absolute crap. And it might just be that bit. That's not a good bit. I mean, it's an alright one, but it's not like a good one. It's a cheapo. This is on this one. Actually, I think I got one of these that I've only used once or twice out already. That's what this is, right? Yeah, and there's not even any burn marks on it. So I can put this one back in the case. Because that one I just took out like a week ago. Excuse me. And I've only used it like once or twice. And it should be, and that might be the other thing, that might be actually a smaller bit than I think it is. Come on, 0. 3.17 exactly, which is what it should be. I have a feeling this is too small. I have a feeling this is a 2.9. I think it's what it is. Yep. And it's too small, which is why it made a crappy line. Why it made a crappy line. Now I got to do a probe again. Should be almost there. Pretty much is. Tools. Probe. 1/8 of an inch. Cleanse for 0. Probing done. Because that just looked like crap back there. I have a feeling it was a bad bit. I should probably throw it out. Vacuum. How many a bit is this? Yeah, I think that's this is only a 2.75, which is why I cut crappy, because it's supposed to be a 3.14 or 3.17. This should come out much better without the little ribbies. We shall see. Making it cleaner. Hopefully it is. I think it is 2.5 height. We are 0.17% done. 0.25% done. 3% done. 1.5% done all of a sudden. This is supposed to be a cleanup file. Like this should leave a really nice glassy smooth bottom. Actually with that bit should leave a better bottom too. It's supposed to be a better bit. Better bit! We will find out in a minute. Doing like weird angles. I don't know why it doesn't just go back and forth like I thought it was. I should have actually looked at the full path while I was creating it. And I was in the left and just ripping it. Obviously it doesn't hire overlap too. Even with a smaller bit, if the overlap's good enough. Well, it's definitely better. I wouldn't call it perfect, but it's definitely better. I can live with that. Alright, next thing. If you look down here at this mess, is it actually pointing at the mess? It sort of is, yes. You can see my, for some reason I put the cross piece inside these posts right here. And the shelving is missing about 4 inches on either side, almost 8 inches shelving. So I think what I'm going to do is just put a 2x4 flat with the top level of the shelving to extend the shelving out. So maybe I'll do that now as well. I think I'm waiting for that thing to clean up, because that's going to take a while. And I think I have these crappy ass 2x4s I can use to do just that. And I do. So if I run them through the joiner and just clean up the edges and the faces, it's just a shelf. But that'll give me a lot more shelf space. I think I'm gonna. They got a rib on the bottom. These were actually part of the pallet they delivered my plywood on. Nice 2x4. But it's got a rib in the back from the pallet. And it's a whole 2x4 otherwise. This looks great. It's supposed to be a finishing pass. How's up with that? It's actually pretty flat. Not perfect, but. Alright, let's get the vacuum on. This vacuum. Luckily, everything's on a different circuit. I don't have to worry about popping power. Turn the big vacuum on. Can you see the joint over here? Yes, you can. I need real safety glasses for this. Should be wearing them for that. Let's bring this over the joiner. That edge was flat. The finger's getting kind of close to the blade now. That makes me nervous. That makes me nervous. That might be as much as no soda back on us. It's not going to happen. I'm sure that everything people live now. Who's the other one? Almost have to clean out my what's called how much feedback noise do you get with the vacuum? It's pretty darn straight. It's really amazing. Like, not perfectly straight. It's getting there now. Top three. This is code in the middle. That goes into the middle. Oh crap! Couple more passes, it'll take it down there. It don't have to be perfect. Yet? Quite. One more. Oh boy, I can hear it. I can see the tree doing over here. It's just spot on. It just cleaned it up quite a bit. So I guess it's alright. And then we will hit it with the table saw. Well, I really don't even need to, but I'm gonna because I just want to clean up the edge. put the clamps for some reason they're sitting on the table far away. Just clean up the edges. Maybe let's move the bandsaw back a little bit. Out of the way. Use this roller here because it might catch some of it. And you guys probably can't even see what I'm doing, huh? How far over can I get over here without turning on the computer? You guys can see what I'm doing. Sorta, sorta. Put the vacuum on the table saw. Not that it matters because this thing spits sawdust everywhere anyway. But we try. Let's see. Nope. That there. And do the other one. Whatever I did with it. Then let's just clean up this nastiness even though it's going to be on the bottom. Just because it drives me nuts. It just looks nasty. That should do it. And get it that high. They don't. They can get it 2 passes. Good. Oh, this is the one that people are watching. That's why. Yeah. Order. Put it into pieces too. Won't matter. It's just a shelf bottom. I just want it to get some food. They're always ready here. that? Who's that? Got my sister coming in. And now they're all pretty. You would never know they were pallets. They look like better than new 2x4s. And I didn't put my damn bib on. There's a reason I bought that goddamn apron. You gotta remember to start wearing it. What's up, Big Jino and Builder's Mark and Jerry and SBC 3D? Did I just get raided and not know about it? Raid, Builder's Mark, raid. Headphone alert. There was the banding one. Okay. We raided as you were cutting. Welcome, Raiders. I don't see raids because I'm just using StreamYard. So I really don't see them anyways because I don't have Twitch running in the background. All I'm running is StreamYard, so I don't see the raids anyways. I literally cut myself on one of those. I'm like bleeding. I'm like bleeding. Look, I literally cut myself on one of those edges of those 2x4s because they're all sharp now. Look, for those that just came, you can now see the CNC running, right? Yep. I'm cutting a chessboard on the CNC out of cedar. And it actually already did the rough cut. Now it's doing the finishing cut, hopefully. But it doesn't really look all that finished. I'm using a new finishing profile I've never used before, and it's not finishing as well as I hope. But I've never used it. Oh well. I can put the shelving on my thing here while it's cutting it. Let's do the backside first. Oh crap! Pulling away. Chair's rolling away again because it's going downhill. Oh, this crap out of the way. And let's put the vacuum on the miter box. You gonna see it with the miter box? Probably not, huh? Can I get both in there? I don't think I can. There's a freaking ant in here. That's bad. Let's hear the one, little bastards. I can sort of get the CNC in the freaking shop box, not really. I think you lost the CNC, huh? Sort of. Oh well. Miter box. I got the vacuum on there. Get the bench out of the way. That's always in the way these days. Can't really use it much anymore. You just fold it up. Now let's square up some ends. I might as well just do both of them at the same time. And we got plenty of room. I would like to get rid of that knocky knock right there. There's a big old chunk missing out of that. What is it? Not. Oh, okay, it's not square. It's a clamp thing there. And then let's get a measurement. I think I'll have to use a big boy tape measure for this one. 35. You might have to put these individuals because I highly doubt these are the same on both sides. Well, it's starting close. Just a hair less than 35 and a half. It's not quite, it's a little over 7/16, but it's under a half. I think I'm going to cut it in a half and then nibble it down. And I am going to just do one side at a time. Did I flip this already? I did. 35.5. Just a little bit short. But I doubt it's going to just fit in there anyways. I'm just cutting the whole short. Use the blade just as I start the cut. Yeah, buy something. Please, please, and continue to do this crap. So I didn't cut it too short. It's a hair too long, which is good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. There's my laser. This is off a little bit. Yeah, a couple of nibbles. I have a feeling I gotta do one more nibble before I slide in there nice and snugly. It's actually sliding in there now. I think it's ready. I think it's ready. Got all the wires in the way. I'm just extending my shelf with some scraps. If you were wondering what I was doing, I have some scrap 2x4. This actually isn't even 2x4. It's a piece of the pallet that my number just came in on. My brother ordered, and it just split over here, but who cares? It's the back side. I think that'll work though. Extending the shelf. What is up, Mr. Perillo? Who else do we have here? 1010. Stream is last. Yeah, I'm CNCing over here. I'm pounding over here. I got about 8 things going. See, there's a CNC making a chessboard. It's cutting a chessboard out of cedar. It'll be a cedar chessboard with, I'm going to do a semi-colored, very, very lightly colored resin inlay for the chessboard. So you'll see the cedar through it, but you'll still get the darker and lighter squares. What else do we have in here? K2 Kevin, how you doing, man? Get a bigger hammer. Dude, do you realize this is a huge freaking hammer in the first place? This is my 24, right? Yeah, it's this 24-ounce framing hammer. Just so you have a comparison, this is your normal everyday homeowner 16-ounce hammer. It's actually a 20-ounce. But, yeah. This is a 4-inch longer handle. Just so you know, a framing hammer from head to tail is exactly 16 inches. I can lay out a wall with this. It's what I call the framing hammer. That and they're heavier and bigger and just gnarlier. This thing is a monster. And I actually do trim with this. People are amazed I do trim with it. I'm just used to swinging it for so long that I can do trim with it. I've had this. This is like 15 years old. This is actually my second one. I had a really nice one that was all worn into my hand, and I lost it. So I think someone stole it. Now let's get some drills and some screws and screw that puppy into place. Let's see, what should I use for a bit? I wonder how dull this bit is. This is one of them cheapo, like Walmart-y bits. And I think I'll use a trim screw. And maybe I should use a bigger screw. It is framing. Even though I really don't need to frame it. Hello, Raiders. Big Jano. Who else did I miss? Did I miss anyone? Welcome, guys. Thanks for stopping by. You get to watch me do like 8 different things all at once this eve, because that's just what I do. I'm a crazy, crazy guy. Let's put a screw hole in here. Oh God, that bit is, I can't even drill. That's going right in the garbage. Where's my garbage can? Over there. Oh, I missed. Let's see. This one should be a little sharper. I had a feeling that was a crappy fit. Yeah, that's more like how it should be. And then I need to change this to a T25 because I know these are T25 frickin' screw heads. Oh, that's not. That's a square. That's a T25 stainless steel screw I'm wasting on here. And it split. Had a feeling it would. What do I do with the drill? Do the other side. Like I said, all I'm doing is beefing up the shelving here. So it doesn't really matter all that much. I just want longer shelving. And I should really put one down here, which I'll probably just use a trim screw here. Oh, what the hell? Does this bit go dead already too? This is just pine I'm drilling into. Jesus, hit something. Try this side again. Oh, there we go. Must have hit a knot. I think that's going to get a trim screw. Otherwise, it'll push it down too hard. But I have the trim screw. This is my longest trim screw. One is 5/8 should be enough. And that's back to my T25 bit. Or my T10 bit, I should say. And let's put this one in here. And one in the other side. Again, this is non-structural. I'm only using 2x4 because they're scraps. They're actually part of a pallet. I dropped off a bunch of plywood the other day. And I just cleaned up. And now my shelf is 3.5 inches longer. Now let's do the other side. Making noise, dropping things on the ground. That's a 3-inch square bit. Am I happy with it? Yeah, generally. It's massive. You're only seeing a very small portion of it. It's 4 foot 3 inches this way, and it's almost 5 feet back. That's your cutting area. It's big. It's not the best one out there. It's not the worst one out there. It's not the cheapest one out there. It's not the most expensive one out there. At the time I bought it, it was the real beginning of the whole pandemic, and it was about all you could get. If I were to buy it right now, I'd probably get the one Jerry wants, which is the I can't think of the name of it. Longer CNC, not longer. Longer? Is that it? Terry, you still here? What's that one you want? Longer? Not longer, right? Yeah, Onefinity. There you go. The Onefinity. Canadian company that makes it. Um, that is probably the best bang for the buck CNC out right now. If you want big, let me rephrase that. If you want a basic size, what 2.5, 3 foot cut area is about the biggest one. Um, the Onefinity is going to be the nicest equipped homeownery CNC. If you want to do sheets of plywood, you're not going to beat this thing. This is not as accurate as the Onefinity. It's got a, I put a better spindle on it. This doesn't come with a spindle. You can buy it with a router, which you can't see, but it came with a DeWalt. Actually, you can just barely see the DeWalt routers up there. I put a spindle on it, which is a lot easier to do on this than it is the Onefinity. This is a full-on kit. And when I say a full-on kit, you get a bag of screws and a bunch of parts. There's no, do you wish it would cut a full sheet? No, I don't. I actually wish this was smaller. I very seldom use more than half of this. Um, in the future, I might, but most of the time, I don't do huge stuff. Uh, in the future, I might get jobs where I need a huge one, and I'll be happy I have this. This can actually do a full sheet. You just have to do it in 2 cuts. It's set up so I can feed it right out the back of it, or bring it around, spin it around, realign it. Um, it takes up too much room. I very seldom. This is one of the bigger projects I've ever done. Most of the time, most of my stuff is like a foot, 15 inches tops. But that's currently what I've been doing with it and what I'm learning on it. I wish I'd gotten smaller. This is my first one. This is the first ever CNC I've ever owned. I wish I'd gotten a smaller one to learn on. I do think in the long run, I'm actually going to want 3. I'm going to want a full 4x8 sheet cutter. I'm going to want something a little bit smaller than this, like the big Onefinity. There's 2 Onefinities. I think it's like there's a 2 foot square, and then there's a 3.5 foot square, which I think would be more beneficial for what I kind of do. The bigger Onefinity, I think, would be better for me. And then I'd like a very small, like 18-inch metal cutter for cutting aluminum and that kind of stuff. This does all right. I mean, the biggest thing about this, I put an actual spindle on it. It's a water cooled spindle. It just it's quieter, it's nicer, it's more accurate, it's got more power than a frickin' router any day of the week. Yeah, I don't know. The woodworker and the journeyman. The journeyman's the bigger one, right, Jerry? And the woodworker's Jerry could probably give you a better because he's like dreaming about the Onefinity. Um, more power, yes, more power. Um, that's, I mean, having a spindle, the quiet, getting a water cooled spindle, if nothing else, just makes it vibrate less. And it's like, I mean, that thing's not that loud. I can talk over it. The vacuum's louder in here, and it's literally on the other side of the wall over there behind insulation. It's in another whole room, and it's louder than this machine is. You could probably hear this just because you're closer to it, and the vacuum is 24 feet away on the other side of the wall. But sitting here, the vacuum's louder than the cutter is. How far are we along? 22.6%. And this is supposed to be a finishing pass, and it's not really that pretty. But I guess it's alright. Nothing I can't sand out. Yeah, you hear the stepper motors more than the spindle on this. The cutter head. I mean, when it's actually cutting, it's loud. But a freaking A regular router is just way louder than that thing. The water cooled head is the way to go. You could get a air cooled spindle. You might as well just use a router. A router is just an air cooled spindle. That's what it is. I mean, a spindle is a little, the head's tighter and the bearings are a little better quality and everything's a little more accurate. And, you use actual high precision collets instead of just cheap crap you get at Home Depot or Lowe's. You use a regular router, you may not notice it, but there's bobble because nothing is ever perfectly centered. That thing is perfectly centered. I mean, as long as the bit's not bent when it's spinning, there's no wobble in that bit. It is dead on accurate, straight up and down. Again, this CNC is a full on freaking kit. It took me I'm guessing if I just stuck it out and built it all and nonstop, probably 2 days to fully assemble this. I think there's 900 bolts in this fucking thing. This is a great sign making CNC. If you want to make signs, this is the bomb. Because even with all this stuff, I still think it's cheaper than the Onefinity. Not by a whole lot, and you can actually not get the open builds. You could get the not sure what they call it. There's a name for it, which is exactly the same thing. It just doesn't have the open build brand name on it. No, I did get a 110, which is why it's only a 1500. It's not a 2200 spindle. I only got a 15 because I could only run one. I only had 110 at the time I built it. I have 220 now here, but I haven't. And I actually wired it so I can convert it to 220. I use 12 gauge wire, so if I ever want to make it 220, I can. All the electronics I can switch over by just switching a couple of wires. That spindle is a 110 spindle. Yeah, the Onefinity, it's like building an Ender 3. It's a snap together. It's half built. This is a full-on kit. There's definitely some advantages to this. This has way bigger motors. It's just way bigger in every way, shape, or form. It's got massive. I mean, their Nemo. I can't remember. I want to say 23, not 23. Even bigger. Nemo 40. I don't know, because you can get it with the lower powered motors. I spent the extra $100 and got the high torque, a bigger motor for it because I knew I'd be throwing around that spindle. That's the only thing about that. That thing weighs like 3 times what a router does. And then you add water to it, cool it. Probably another half a pound of coolant in there too that you gotta throw around. Yeah, and the Onefinity has a better controller and everything. This is kind of I like it, don't get me wrong. I like it a lot. And if I was looking for this size and shape, work bee, that's what this is. This is a work bee. If you search work bee, you can buy this exact same unit from China for probably. Well, when I was looking at it, I could get the work bee for almost $1,000 less than this one. This was $2,400 all out. That's with all the controllers and just everything. That's a full-on working kit. You just build it and everything's there. You can buy it a little cheaper by changing the controllers and using a different board, blah, blah, blah. The Workbee is about $1,000 less. The catch is the Workbee comes from China and they charge you like $750 shipping. This came in less than a week. The one from China was 6 to 8 weeks out, which is why I was like, by the time I pay shipping, blah, 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 you're only talking a couple, $300. And Open Bills by far has the best. I mean, Open Bills when it comes to service is on the bomb. The only thing they don't do, all their service is by email. But I mean, I had parts
that got lost in the mail because I got this right in the middle of the pandemic, and they didn't even hesitate. They just sent me out a new box and said, because it got lost. We both did like a tracking thing, and um, USPS said we don't know where it is. It was just non-tracing. It just gave us like an error when you tried to track. So they sent me out a new box, and they're like, if the other one shows up, do us a favor, call us up. We'll send you a label, ship it back to us, so we're not just completely out. End of that. Like a month later, the second box showed up. I called them up. They sent me I printed out a label. They paid for the shipping and everything, and I sent the extra parts back. For all they know, if I'd have gotten it, they would have never known. I could have kept it, but and their service is just unbelievably awesome. Anything goes wrong, I've had guys that this is their little add-on. This is a $200 add-on for this controller like remote thing here, which has its advantage. I don't particularly like it because it's soft touch, but I mean it works fine. I just don't like. I keep touching buttons when I shouldn't because it's a soft touch, and you don't realize you're touching it until the thing's moving. But there's been people that have gotten them. It's got a year or two warranty or whatever. They call them up like, "Oh, something broke on my interface. It's out of warranty. What do I got to do?" Open Bills is like, "Don't worry about it. Just send it to me." They're like, "We're not going to sell you parts." It was like a month out of warranty. Open Bills is like, "Screw that. It's close enough." And they just sent them a whole video. I mean, Open Bills is really, really good about warranting and service, which is why I ended up going with this one. I know I'm actually an affiliate with Open Build. I never post the affiliate link, but I'm actually an affiliate with them. Because of that, I took their affiliate program because they were so awesome. I just never posted it anywhere, so I never make any money off of it. Well, Open Builds has their own for this, which is stupid easy, but it's stupid useless. It's too basic. You can actually use the software that comes with it. I use Fusion 360 to do all this. Easel's kind of stupid easy, but it's pretty much two-dimensional. Now, I've been doing mostly two-dimensional or 2.5 dimensional. Get into it. Um, yeah, Easel was just. I tried Easel and it just wasn't good enough. What you really, really want, if you really want to get into it and get crazy, is Aspire, but you're talking $1,400 a year just for the software. But that's like the king of all tools software for CNC. And that'll let you do inlays, and you just put it there and you say, I want to do this in walnut and this in maple, and it'll figure it all out and counter for. It's like, but people don't realize when you do an inlay, like when you do the outside cut, you can do a sharp corner, but when you do the inside cut, you can't do a sharp corner because the bit's round. So it can never do a perfectly sharp corner. But a spider will actually know that and cut the sharp edge slightly rounded to match the bit you enter in your use. Yeah, it just doesn't. Easel sucks. I'm sorry, I tried Easel. It works. Don't get me wrong, and it's really easy. But is he making noises? It's not like it just dropped a bit. Oh no, it's just buzzing the edge of it. Hard to hear with the earplugs in, which is good. That's why I got the earplugs. These aren't earbuds; they are earplugs. They're not noise canceling. They're noise blocking. They're actual earplugs with mic and speaker built in. They're whatever. I want to say FCC. It's not FCC. What the hell is it that regulates all that sound, pull your ear out, at work crap? It's a box over there. I can tell you. Now I want to know. It's OSHA. That's it. OSHA compliant. Noise cancellation. Noise blocking. I shouldn't say cancellation because it's not a cancellation. I like my women like I like my software easy. Yeah. Fusion is not easy. I'm still confused. I've been doing this for over a year, and I do a lot of, I shouldn't say a lot, but not a good amount. And the whole CNC end of Fusion still confuses me. Like every single time, the way it runs, it's not even that it's confusing. It's just way, way overly powerful, and it's actually made for it's made for doing true like industrial CNC, not pushing around in wood. It's really made for cutting metals and making car parts and for true industrial CNC. That's what Fusion did that. This is kind of there's just way too many settings in Fusion, like way too many. Like crap, you look at it and go, what does that even mean? And you got to look at and you click on because the cool thing about Fusion, you have float or hover your mouse over it, and a little window comes up explaining it, and it goes through the whole explanation, and you're like, it's like a paragraph of what the fuck are you talking about? And I know what it's talking about, and I'm still like, what the hell? Oh, I still got another one of these too. I got to do the front one. Here, you want to see me screw in the front one? Can I bring the camera over there without losing the cord? I think I can. I think I can. There we go. Everything's all like stretched out over it. But how much of this can you see now? You can sort of see the CNC, but you can't see the bench. Because I'm going to be working way down there. Yeah, that is where I'm going to be working. We don't need to see the CNC. It's boring right now. I'm going to add 3.5 inches to my shelf. This time I'll do the easy mark. That's how long it needs to be. Here, now you can see me work at the chop box. The chop box in the camera? Yeah, sort of. Sort of, kind of. Kind of, sort of. Now we just a smidge over that line. Because I know I didn't do that super accurate. That might be a smidge too much. Just a smidge. Just a smidge to go. It might have been too much off. Making a shot of the bench, sort of. Not really. Okay, my garbage can's in the garbage bucket. There you go. There you go. See what I'm doing. Let's see if I back off here a little bit, and you can probably see more. That's about the extent of my cord for the camera. Yeah, that gets you into the idea. I think what I'll do is I'll pre-drill. It's gonna fit. Yeah, loose, but it'll fit. Let's see. I want this side out. If I pre-drill here, hey, that was too fast. And then I pre-drill here. Hey, that wasn't fast enough. I do it just tear in one way and not the other. And then do the same on this side. You do the right edge, right? Get a little closer because you come there. And it split, but just a shelf. I believe I could just use a trim nail on the whole thing. And I'm wondering if my paper towel holder is going to be in the way. It just might be. And again, it just might not be. Ooh, it's like right there. Just below it. Come on, man. Come on. Like right at that point there. If you move it, it jumps. Right there. You know, if that's long enough. There it is. Talk about hodgepodgey. This is some serious hodgepodgey extension in my shelving. I have a little more room to stash crap. And I'm not going to be able to get to that screw because paper towel holder is in the way. I wonder if I can do it from underneath. Looks like I can. That ain't going nowhere. Again, it's just a shelf out of 2x4 that I leveled to this cheap plywood. But now I got all this more room to stash crap I don't need. All this stuff can move out 4 inches. Now I have more room out the back. Now let's go back to the CNC. That fits my cable. You guys getting too sick of my moving you around yet? Put some tools away. Wrong part in the wrong place. That one goes there, and that one goes there. And then we can put the screws away. They all belong over here. Get the damn chair out of the way. Put the hammer away because we're about done with the hammer. And the chair's rolling away because my floor's pitched. Roll away chair! Run away chair! Run away chair! Pizza, shields, skulls. Not really sure what all that means up there. Martin. Little helmets. Can't really see it so well on my little laptop screen here. It looks like either nachos or pizza. Not really sure which. But both are good. Both are very good. Oop. I must have dropped this. That ain't supposed to be on this one. That's a nice USB drive. So now, this has got like a lot longer to go. 35%. About a third there, yeah. I got these two rows, and this row so I do this. I'm going to cancel it, but I really can't. Nah. I'm just cleaning it up a little bit. Supposed to be a finish pass. I've never used this pass before. I've never used this tool pass in Fusion before. It's supposed to be a finishing pass, and it's alright, but I wouldn't really call it a finishing pass. And that's a good bit. I started out with a crappy bit. Low chair on close. Yeah, but garage floor is pitched, and it's actually a pretty steep pitch. I think garage is 24 foot. The floor is only like 22 3/4 feet, and there's a 4-inch drop. So, if like oil leaked or anything, it would run out the garage door. I don't think it's 4-inch. I think I did 2-inch. What the hell did I do? Like 20 years ago, I did. I don't remember what I did. I almost want to measure it just to know. I think it's a 2-inch pitch. Let's find out. Because now I'm curious. We are 7 inches here, and I think 9 here. So yeah, it would be a 2-inch pitch. Yep. Yeah, if I go right in the corner, it's 9 inches. So it's 2-inch pitch. 2-inch pitch. That would be 2-inch pitch. 24 foot. So that's like a 1 pitch. Because it's 1 inch in a foot, or in 12 feet. And 1 inch in 10 feet is a 1 pitch. No, 1 inch a foot is a 1 pitch. Not even a 1 pitch. 1 inch a foot is a 1. So it's like a 0.1. I don't know. Math's hard. Brain doesn't work anymore. I used to do that crap in my head back when I was young. Not no more. Not no more. It's CNCing away. I had a feeling this was going to take longer than I wanted it to. Because it is 11:15 here at night. That's all right. I'm still wide awake. I might have to do a quick run inside to get some more liquid beverage. Because I'm almost out of liquid beverage. Just water. Yeah, well, you're 3 hours behind me. It's like normal nighttime where you are. Time is it there? Like 6 or 7? 7? Like 7:15 there, right? You're 3 hours behind me. And I still got another pass to do after this one. I have to do the final lines. I got to cut these lines between all the squares. 8:15. So yeah, 8 is 11. I'm feeling like a weird, like, square kind of weird path. Weird. I don't know why it doesn't just follow in, but whatever. I never used this toolpath selection before. I just guessed. I didn't even really look at it. Fusion like shows you the toolpath when you're done. It shows you a little diagram and what the head's gonna do. And I didn't even look. I'm just like, yeah, it's the final pass. Click, done, save, put it on the freaking card and bring it out here. I didn't really pay attention. Wasn't really that concerned about it. We will have to do a little bit of fielding. I wonder if I got something small with the fielding side guy. Look at that. I don't have any small fielding side guy. I'm gonna have to make like a little 1-inch fielding block. think it's going to look cool when it's done, though. I'm almost thinking about leaving the ribs. I don't know if you probably can't see them in the camera, but it's leaving like little, tool path mark ribs. It's barely, you can't really even feel them for some reason. They look kind of cool because they're like L-shaped inside the square. And I think it might actually look cool in the resin. Give them an effect. For those that don't know, this is what I'm actually going to do with it, or similar. Fill it with a semi-transparent resin. It should look almost exactly like this. It's basically the same material, it's thinner. But then I'm going to put like this brown semi-transparent resin in it. I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but you can actually see the wood grain through all this resin. And it will be flush. This is embossed. It's not actually flush, it's recessed. My logo, man. I'm going to do the same coloring or close as I can get. I just made really good this like guesswork coloring, but similar. And fill the chessboard with that. What I like about Steve is Floyd and Marga and so corner. Yeah, commercial. Sorry about the commercial. They're part of the deal. They're part of it all. They're just part of life. I'm gonna run inside. I should do it now because moms might be sleeping soon. They're doing like weird angles, like doing diagonals and stuff. It's not. I think those are just movement. Yeah, it's weird. Never used that tool path before. It's doing it though. Commercial. Yeah, commercial stuff. Commercials bite the big wazoo buff, but I get my 3 cents out of it, so you have to deal with it. I wonder how much frickin' sawdust I have in the vacuum frickin' separator on the other side. Can you go look? I think I can bring it with me on my phone. So the phone might feedback. I'm not there. I'm gonna plug out here for it. I think I might actually. There's the other cable. I know I gotta get it. Oh, this one doesn't have a headphone jack. That's right. Will it let me shut off the freaking audio? For some reason, when you use a phone, it won't let you completely kill its mic, even when it's on mute. But we'll try it. This is excellent. Right? Invite. Copy. Email it. Email. Let's do all kinds of weird shit. Yeah, I don't know. Let's create an email. To me. That one. Okay. Yeah. Hey. CNC. Him. I think I have that email on here. We'll find out in a second. Dollar Trade Club. I haven't heard about that in years. I may not have that email on this. Live on YouTube. Nope. Oh, good from YouTube. Hey, logged in. Yeah, well, try this. And it appears here. There it is. Hook it, move closer to your Wi-Fi. Do I have this thing on Wi-Fi? Yeah. Allow mic and cam access. Wow. Neat. Put the camera. Settings. Camera. That camera. Use that camera. There we go. Done. And the other. And enter studio. It should be up here. Oh, it's came back. Ain't it? I think I killed it. I think I got it working. Is it feeding back or getting weird? I just roll his head. Yes. Here's a perfect CNC. You leaving, Jerry? Let's go check on my vacuum on the other side and see my 3D printed dust separator. That starts. That's really fun. Like, there's my 3D printed dust separator. Yeah, there's plenty of room in the bottom of there. Very loud. Not really cutting off much down. Or the cut was earlier. Clean up cut. So it's actually not cutting that much. But there's plenty of room in that vacuum. Plenty of room in that dust collector. Jerry Bolte. Look. CNC is going around and around. Oh, I never entered the frickin' studio with this guy, huh? Dumbass. There we go. You never saw me go in the other room. I forgot to add my phone to the stream. Yep. Because I'm a dumbass. But now you can sort of see better what's going on here. It says it's cutting a chessboard out. It helps if I add my phone to the stream. You want to go look at the... Let's go back and look at the vacuum. Just because it's cool. I like my vacuums. Here's one. Here's my big one. That's a big 4-inch. That's 3D printed. This whole piece or dust separator is 3D printed. Big monster. Took like days. There's like 6 parts that are all glued together. And then I actually covered it. That's got that spray-on seal crap you always hear about. Then let's go with the little one that I found. I don't use the first one. So the top. Here's my vacuum. Using a central air vac because I had it and nobody was using it. It's actually my brother's. And then got these UV printed pouring dust in it. And really kind of fucking in and testing all the dust. Let's go back to the other room where it's heated over here. Not that it's that cold out, but 55 degrees out. And it's not that cold in there because I'm pulling all the heat. That's the one thing I gotta change. I have to, gotta go. See you next time. Enjoy your stream. Don't have a good Thanksgiving. Have a great Thanksgiving. Cool, thanks. Yeah, you just email to your phone. You email the link to your phone and you can enter from your phone or a tablet or another computer. Do it all the time. You ever seen me do that before? When I do like builds, I usually mount my tablet up in the air, looking down over my desk as my overhead camera, like that. Yep. Remove. I just started doing the whole leave. I started doing the echoing thing with the sound like. Yep. You can actually start your stream on a phone now with StreamYard. There's StreamYard's mobile or some crap. You can sign into it and actually stream from your phone or tablet, the mobile device. I don't know if I like this better than the one or if I like the one better. Whatever. It is what it is. It seems like the back and forth X movement is very smooth and the Y movement isn't. I wonder if my head's slightly tilted on half. Wouldn't be surprising. Wouldn't surprise me if it was a little bit. I have to go get something to drink because this is empty. It's just ice. So I will be right back. I am going to get some water, maybe something more powerful. I might get a rum and coke. It'll take a few minutes, but I could. But I really want to do it. It's 11:30, so I have a feeling my mother's heading to bed, or she's not already in bed. So I don't want to make a lot of noise. Man, this has got like another hour to go. So I will be right back. You can sit and watch this go for a minute or two. It won't take me long. And yeah, yeah. Oh, you didn't know you could do that? Oh, I keep trying to call you Ethan just because I keep freaking seeing it, Marcus. Because that's you got the name. Put Marcus back in there. You don't need to be Ethan's dad anymore. You're Marcus. Screws me up. I keep trying to call you Ethan. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta pee too. Let's unmute the mic. Ice cream sandwich, yum. Moving along. Are we 50% done yet? Yes, just 50.5% done. Yum. This is very good. How much of my jaw cracking is feeding back through the mic? I shouldn't do that. You don't have to hear it. The mic's right here. Mic's right here. So if I take it out, you won't hear my jaw cracking. So what's everyone doing tonight? Nobody not. Anybody doing anything fun tonight? It's very loud with us these. These are actually kind of nice. I was a little disappointed at first, but they're super duper comfortable. Way more comfortable than any earbud I've ever worn. And again, if you hadn't heard me before, these are not earbuds. They're earplugs. Got sucked into work stuff. That sucks. Boy. You actually like your job, so don't lie. It's not sucked in. You enjoy it. I know you do. Yeah, these are not earbuds, and they're not noise canceling. They're earplugs. They're OSHA approved earplugs that play music and have a mic built in and do Bluetooth. Bob! Nope. Llama's got at least another hour, if not more. Cutting, doing stuff. I had another morning where I actually got up wicked early. I was up at like 3:34 this morning, and I did a bunch of computery. I did all the SEO or whatever it is set up on my website. I hope. I don't know if I did it right or not. And then I did the whole Google, apply for the search engine and verify my website and get them to crawl the website. So hopefully I can start getting some traffic through Google searches. Put a bunch of frickin' keywords in and did all that this morning. But I felt like crap all morning and I took a nap at like 11:30 noon. It fed my lunch early. Woke up like 2 hours later. So now I'm wide awake. What are you up to, Bob? How is life, Bob? How's the Bob base? How many actual Bob bases did Pooch print? I know he didn't print 444 or whatever it was he was going for. That I know. It's so weird that some of this is really smooth, some of them it's got like weird rigging. I wonder if it's because it's so thin it's bouncing up a little. And that's why it's ribbon. It's just flexing because it's so thin in the middle. That makes sense. Oh, you got inventory tomorrow? Oh, your life sucks. Inventory sucks. I hate inventory. It's one of those things you can't even play the boss and ignore because even you got to do some of it. 'Cause when I was the boss, I still had to do a lot of my own inventory. I couldn't con the guys into doing all of it. I conned them into doing a lot of it, but not all of it. Well, the Wi-Fi connected. Before it wouldn't connect. Now it's connected. I just noticed that. It's so weird. I gotta research because I updated the firmware on this thing after getting it rerunning, which ran flawlessly, and now it seems to be working again because it kind of shit the bed there for a while. I think this cable was bad too. I think I had a bad wiring because I redid the cable. Um, but when I redid the firmware, I was using this USB stick, and you put the firmware bin on here, and you say open that file, and it loads the firmware onto here. But it didn't load all the little user things like the probing, and so if I take this USB stick out and try and use another one, it won't probe. The probe won't work, and I guess the Wi-Fi won't work. And then I plugged in. Now that I think about it, and then I plugged in the USB stick. The Wi-Fi came on, so I got to figure out how to get the files off the USB stick onto the freaking little board there. I'll figure it out. I can figure it out. I was gonna say I'll do it right now, but it ain't worth doing it on this computer because this computer is just way too slow, and it's even slower while it's streaming. So not happening. Did I actually cut myself, or did I get a sliver? I think I got a sliver. That's why I was bleeding before. Take the sliver out. I think we got it. Most of the videos. All of it. There it is. It's gone now. Thought I cut my finger. It was all bleeding before. It was just a sliver from the 2x4s, which I just haphazardly hacked into the bench. And now I've got bigger shelving, which is already full of crap. Already full of crap. Look at that CNC go back and forth. Should speed it up. But this is supposed to be the cleaning path. So I don't want to go too fast. Although it's not really cleaning all that well. Yeah, I guess it's better than this. I don't know. I kind of like the spiral pattern. I almost thought about leaving it. You can see it in the resin. Oh well, too late now. And then I got to do the line cut after this, which will be fun. don't think I'm going to cut it tonight, though, because it's already almost midnight. And this thing's got another close to an hour. We're at 57%, so we're lucky now. I'm pretty sure this tool pass estimated out at like 2 hours and 15 minutes. And again, Fusion, unlike 3D printing and slicing, Fusion is downright accurate with this machine because all the settings are loaded into Fusion. So it speeds and all that crap. So when it says it's 2 hours and 15 minutes, it's generally 2 hours and 15 minutes. Or thereabouts. Thereabouts is, what else do I gotta do? All the boards are waxed. I want to start building another one, but not gonna happen. Not tonight anyway. I'm gonna start doing that mallet too, but I don't see my brain doing that this late at night. I am getting kind of tired now. Starting to feel it now. So I'm waiting for that thing to be done. Because it's got like more squares to do. Lots more squares to do. It's moving awful slow. Feed override. Feed override. I can't do the feed override. Wait a minute. I can do that. I can never remember which one's which. Speed is the motor and feed is the actual running of the machine, right? If I up the speed, the feed, it'll cut a little bit faster, which I shouldn't have a problem. I can shave 10 or 15 minutes off the time. The speed is not controlled because I never hooked the spindle into the processor for this thing. So it's not controlling, I manually control the speed of the head. This is fine, it doesn't really bother me. Cedar is sucking, it smells good too. I can smell the cedar. Very aromatic. It's supposed to be aromatic cedar. I wonder how I can feel this. I wonder if I can feel this. With my little freaking head fit on that? Let's find out. Where is it? Where's the little standard head? Here you go. I just tore the freaking Velcro pad off. That's screwy. That pipe. There's one of my good heads. Where's the little. Anyway, this is gonna fit in there. We're gonna find out. Where's the paper for these little suckers? Got this thing more as a joke because it's on one of those Black Friday before Black Friday sales they had, like, I don't know, what, a week or two ago. It was like $10 for this stupid little bit. sander heads in this thing with all the sandpaper. Nothing to fit in. I just sort of. Just like in Tinder. It actually looks like it would work. Get it into the pocket now. I mean, it is kind of working. This is working pretty well. You're using it for stuff sandpaper. It might actually work. I had another one. What did I do with it? It's all screwed up. I burned the edge of it. I'm wondering if I can actually just take a pair, because the point burned up. I wonder if I can take a pair of snips, cut it off. DIR? What is that? What is the DIR? What is the directory? Oh man, you can quit now. What is it now? Quitting. That can quit. Photos can quit. That is so funny it's running, but it's not running. Quit. Okay, the only find is Chrome. What did I do with that other head? Yeah, I screwed up anyway. You did? You couldn't see it, you did. That's a little heads of sandpaper all over the place of it. Where could it have gone? Huh? Bug? Sock pad? Here somewhere. More sandpaper for it. What did I do with it? I might have thrown it out because it burned all up. Got blades all over the thing. I'm going to put them back away. A mess over here. I can't believe this thing just like pulled the Velcro off. It's just the blade. There's another blade that needs to be put away. What did I do with it? I tossed it somewhere. I don't remember where I tossed it. You're looking at it going, oh, that's toast, but I can still like modify it and use it. I'm pretty sure I didn't throw it out. I think I just stuck it somewhere. Now I can't remember where I stuck it. Sure. Well, that bites the big Wazuba. What did I do with that? Over here. What the hell is that? Oh, I was just going to move. Oh, I set it right here. This is such a clusterfuck over here. Pardon my fridge. Probably wouldn't find it even if it was. Really not how that's going. Because it's going to knock my news over. Or my sandpaper, which I just knocked over on my own. Maybe I did throw it out. And I did consider it. Gosh darn it. That would have been perfect. I could have cut it with some snips or something. He's going over here. He's going over here. Get off of him. Where else could it be? Where else could I have tossed it in my frustration with it burning up because I'm a dumbass? Oh, just need to get this all organized under here. Especially now that I got more room. Do I put it in this box? Or this box? Or that box? Or the other box? I do not see it. So that is a bummer. Because I probably did throw it out. Which means it's gone because I already took the garbage out. Which means it's truly gone. And I gotta sneeze. Come on, chair. Roll. Bummer. No, CNC isn't bummer. It's got water in it. Water cools. It won't burn up. Gotta find the proper place for the sandpaper stuff. How about under the sander? This is kind of a major bummer. This frickin' head, the sanding head for this, it pulled the Velcro off with the paper. The Velcro is no longer attached to the head. Huh. This is a good head too. I like this head. It's a sander head. Was is the key word. Do I go underneath the desk? No. I don't see any other place I want to put it. So I guess this vamoose is gone. Gone for good. Hey, Dad, I put it in here today. I see that, but I'll look at this because it is really dumbass. We do dumbass things all the time. Might as well straighten crap up while I got it open. Straighten it up, crap. Straighten it up. These are all my little CNC 3D printed clips that I keep burning through. I'm a dumbass. And I keep forgetting some setting or nothing or another and running over the clamp with the bit, which is why I 3D print them. What's in here? First quarter 23. I'll fall into this box with it. Nope. 15, they look like the right size. Are they the right size? I was actually looking for one of those the other day, and here they sit. They're literally right underneath where I was looking for. Oh no, it's a different thread. It's close. It's a different thread. This is why I don't use them. Yeah, it's a fiber thread. Oh well. Not a clue. I wonder if I can just do it with this. This is one of them spongy sandpaper things. Sort of like not great and not fast. I'm not using it on my fingers. I guess that was it's just hard to see it. I'll have to think about it. I wish this would work. I think I find the other one because the other one's brand. It seems like brand new. They don't want to screw it up. Although, here's a thought. I could just make one out of this. If this pulled the Velcro off, I have this little piece here. I wonder if I can crazy glue this Velcro onto an old, wasted, kind of used up, flattened out. I got one here, I know it. It's a flat spot. This one. With a blade. Take the grinder to the blade and shape the blade and then glue this on there. You just have that little point that I'm getting this. I have to try that. This might be a fun little experiment. it might be a complete disaster, which is, you know, more than likely in my opinion of this. It might be a brilliant disaster. It should actually work. Let's see why not. The only hard part is making sure this thing glues down on this blade. I might have to give it a shot. This blade's toast anyways. This Velcro's toast anyways. Let's bring the clampy bench over here so I can clamp it in the bench. Oh crap! This old thing is heavy. This freaking bench is older than most of you guys are. We bought this for my father in like, I don't know, it was like 75 or 76. When these things first came out. Okay, I can't really see what I'm doing, but I sort of can. Get out the grinder and make a lot of sparks. I want real safety glasses, not just regular glasses. Because I want full-on protection. This is going to be sparky. Guys, ready for some sparky? Hey, Mitch. You going to start a fire? Fire, fire. Well, that worked. Sort of. That's warm. That's very, very warm. That was easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought that bit was going to give me some fight. And it gave me none. Zero, zilch. Then we have a little triangular freaking bit that I can glue this onto. This might be fun. Okay, we can get this thing out of the way because I don't need the vice part anymore. I got to put a regular vice on this bench. Somehow or another. Alright, what am I going to get rid of here? I got too much stuff out there, no way to work. I'm going to put things away. Put some stuff away. Make it so you can see the CNC and the stupid things I'm doing. Yeah, you can sort of see them both. This is a phone holder. Garbage. Garbage. Where are you, garbage? Over here. We can put the, what is this, the 225? Yep, 225 go right there. Phone can go here, can go over there. This can get put away. Where it belongs on the hanger. This might actually work. I will laugh if this actually works. So I cut a little point on a blade, and then I'm going to take this little piece of Velcro thing and glue it on there. And then I can make little sanding pads on it. And then I can sand with it inside those little squares. Will it work or no? This is the question. That's the hard part. Meaning, I'm not sure. Crazy thing, see I do a hole. This may actually work. If I can get glue to hold. Because obviously glue didn't hold the nest, that's stock. But needless to say, we're going to find out. Let us find out. You guys can see what I'm doing here. Start your laser CNC because this is going to be much more fun to watch. Because I'm going to probably do something stupid like glue my fingers together or something with the CNC glue. Which is why I'm wearing a glove. Because I know the glue is going to seep right through that thing. With a good amount of CA glue on there. And take this thing and stick it with an activator. And get this kind of lined up from above. And drop it on there and push it down. Hopefully, it carries in a second flat. And it seems like it did. It's like off good, so I don't get fucking crazy glue on my fingers. Might actually work. I'll be really amazed if this works. It just about fits these sandpapers. Almost exactly. I cut the tails off. Just sit right on there. Like so. So I have a little triangular sandpaper, which is even smaller than this one. I'm going to pull it all off from this one. Cut the back off this thing. Well, This is magnetic down. You just, this is one that won't fit on. Oh yeah, it does fit on there. Yeah, I've got a couple that only fit on the Makita. Let's see if it works. I think if it is, it's going to look stupendously. It actually works really well. It's better than I thought it was going to. This is really get CNC. It's like they're moving all around really quickly. I'm using a rough paper. Like 80 grit or something. That works really well. Okay. That's why I don't think it'll show up on the colored version. I'm moving all the machining work. That works really well. I invented a new thing. Not that I really invented it, because there's one right here already. It's just a newer thing. I reinvented the new thing. The new little sanding pad for the oscillating tool. A mini one. They're getting into mini places. I now have a mini oscillating tool sanding pad. And it works pretty well. It's way better than I thought it was going to. It gets in those little squares like nothing. Full marked out like nothing. Yeah, that looks well. Oh, crap. Hackery at its finest. Hack-attackery. All right, we're getting toward the end here. There's only like 6 or 7 more holes to do. I don't want to throw this out yet either. I can't believe it, like Velcro just pulled right off of this. Like completely gone. Off. Gone. And I actually like these sander heads. You buy them in a... I mean, it was starting to wear out. You see the points were all chewed up. But I mean, it was still far from dead, and the whole Velcro just peeled right off it like it was never even glued on it. Never had that problem with these. You could get like a pack of, I don't know, 4, I think, or 3 on Amazon for, I don't know, $15. Something like that. And I like them. I like them a lot. I like them better than the stock Milwaukee or Makita head. They're kind of beefier. Like the metal is beefier on the back of the mount. And it's open in the back so you can slide it on. You don't have to undo the screw all the way. Huh. I invented a new toy. A new little sanding tip. Not that I invented it, because like I said, I already have them. I just made it kind of smaller than the original. Might have to make another one and make it a lot neater now that I know what I want. I just kind of half-ass hackeried it. Seems like everybody's leaving, which is fine. Late. 12:30, yeah. At night. So most of you guys, it's either 9 or 10:30. What's this thing say we're at? It says we're at 81.29%. I actually have one more cut after this I want to do, but I don't see myself doing it tonight. I'm kind of burnt out. Well, maybe. I might just do it just to do it. Because it's short. It's only like a 15-minute cut. It just goes up and back and up and back and up and back and up and back and then across. And cuts a, a line around the squares. Cut, Mr. CNC, cut. Cut away. Cut the day. Cut all day. I don't think I am going to cut it. I'm a little concerned about that freaking vacuum running this long. It's been running for like 3.5, 4 hours. Which those central air vacs are really not made to run that long. Not really worried about it overheating at this point because it's kind of chilly. I mean, it's not cold in here, but it's in the, I'm guessing it's like 65 in here. And it's only like 50 in there where it is. It is 69, it says. Wow, that's warm. I didn't think it was that warm. I can turn the heat down. I don't need it that warm in here. I was thinking it was kind of feeling warm. The only problem is this thing's pulling my heat right up this tube and out into the other room that's not insulated. I should just insulate that room too, I think. I might this winter. I might insulate the next day over. Well, it's got the staircase in it. Kind of hard to insulate the staircase. If I do insulate it, even if I don't heat it, it's like a barrier on that wall. I mean, it already is because it's kind of dead air space. So it's not bleeding that much heat out. But the more I insulate that side and above, the less heat I'm losing into those spaces. And then all I really got are these two walls and the garage doors that are bleeding my heat. And the garage doors are a big bleed. I gotta get new seals for them. This have somewhere. I bought some new seals for one not too long ago, like a year or two ago, and I never put it on. I wonder what I did with it. I think it's over there. And it's the Flexi kind, which I should be able to put right over them once I got there and get a double seal. The seals that are on there are what, 20 years old now? And they're kind of crispy. They're a little stiff. They're not so flexible anymore. And the wind blows and the door moves and they don't stay in contact with the door anymore because they don't really flex with it. That little sander thing works pretty well. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised. I wonder if I can get it a sharper point. I can really get my clean good. I mean, it got clean pretty well. So I think I just squeeze it off. Put a higher grit paper on there, and I probably could smooth those right out on it. Like a laser. The stupid crap you can do with a grinder and some CAG. Cut away, little Mr. CNC. Cut away. You only got, what, 4 or 5 more to do after this one. It says we're at 84%. I guess it's smooth up on the flat in the bottom. Still a bone in the original cut is. Not sure I would call that a finishing pass though. Supposed to be, but some of it I think is just board so big it's actually stuck me in the middle. I should have taped it down. Oh well, live and learn. 5 more to go. Wait, we do that backwards after already? Nope. Then that's not 60. So we didn't do that back corner yet. This is I should have just set it up to do that. Oh well, live and learn. I never used this tool path before. It's a first. I don't even know what they call it. Shelf, thing, flat, something like that. Something I never used before. I'm getting tired now, boy. It's late. 12:30. And I usually got another freaking 20 minutes, probably 5-10 minutes a square. 5 more squares, that's another hour. I'll just take that one. But it's gonna be a while. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. Not much longer. I'm figuring it'll be all done within the half hour. I'm thinking 15-20 minutes and it'll be done. And I'm not doing the last. I'm not doing the line cut pass until tomorrow. I'll just leave it. And, all I do is probe it, put the new bit on there in the morning, and probe it, and then cut it. I am yawning now, though. I wish I could just have everything shut itself off and just go inside. It was just all shut down at the end. And there is actually a way to do it, I believe, with this thing. Like it will actually shut the whole system down. The only thing it won't shut down is the spindle, because the spindle's not tied into the spindle's actually completely separate from the actual controller for the CNC. It's all manually controlled. I'm already up late. This is wicked late for me. Like 3 hours past my bedtime. Here comes the yawning. Hurry up, Mr. CNC. Hurry the frick up. I've been streaming for 4 hours, so this has been going for about 3.5 hours. Between the first cut, which was just short of an hour, it was just laying around 2 hours on this, on the second cut. And this is, again, this is supposed to be a finishing, smoothing process. This is why I'm a little slow. And it is. It's cleared up pretty well. I mean, I can see like ribbing, but to be honest, I can't really even feel most of it. I can feel some of it. It's, even though you can see it, you can't feel it. And then a lot of times it's just the hairs. You know, as the bit hits it and goes back and forth. They're turning one direction as they cut, and then the other one they're turning the other direction, so you get that kind of different color. This thing should be interesting when it's done. It should be interesting. I'm almost considering pouring the light brown resin now when this is done, letting it cure, leaving it right on the machine, letting it cure, and then cutting the line, then pouring in a darker resin. So the little lines between all the checkers, the check squares, whatever, um, are a little darker. That might look cool. There's no way I can take it off and put it back. No way if I'd have built a jig to make it hold in the exact position, I could take it off, pour it, put it back on, and get it in the exact same spot. But I would have had to build a jig and make it so it pops in the same spot. That thing's just haphazardly laying in the middle of the freaking table. Just kind of placed there. I squared it up as best I could, and I said cut. There's enough scrap on the outside edge, it don't matter anyway. I could actually run the line on the table saw. It wouldn't be easy, but I could do it. I'd have to do some experimentation. I almost do want to pour it right on the table. Oh, I'm worried about it seeping through a couple of these. Then it'll be glued down to the table. Just put wax paper on it. Oh well. Live and learn. Next time. Are you done yet? CNC, you there yet? You there yet? You there yet? You there yet? Yeah. Yep. I'm burning out now, boy. Almost cracked the bird time. Healthcare that what's going on Facebook? Mike Sweeney is in Ludlow, Vermont. How's he doing up there? Little yard in golf. Hardwood. Oh, he bought a house up there. Mike Sweeney's a kid I went to school with a couple years ago. He kind of hung in the general thing. Circle. Alright, folks, you get tired now. Well, what is it cutting up? I thought we already did that one. Yeah. Why didn't we have to do this one? Like only half done. Why did you only half do it? Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Batman. I gotta say, Fusion comes up with some really weird tool paths, like stuff that makes no sense. It'll like cut here and then go way over here and then cut there and go back here and do a little thing and go back over here and do. It doesn't just like go around in a circle and just make sense. There are times it just doesn't make any sense, where it moves too much. Oh God, I'm tired. Getting really tired now. But I've got 2.5 more to do after it finishes this one. I don't know why they only did that half. It's only been like 10 minutes since it was doing this one. Probably like 10 or 15 minutes to be done. Hopefully. Hopefully, it will be done soon. I have a feeling it's going to look really cool. I haven't decided what I'm going to use for a border wood. I may just use poplar. I know that sounds lame, but poplar's kind of nice with cedar. Don't really want to use a hardwood. I don't think oak would look any good with it, especially. Oak doesn't look good with anything. Oh, I do have some mahogany. That would look cool as a border around the cedar. Actually, that would look really cool if you could find those trees with mahogany. It might have enough redwood too. Just nice clear redwood. So it's very similar color and look to the cedar, but it's just the more even straight grain than cedar has. A good border wood, mahogany. Stop. Redwood. That would be a good border. Yeah. I think that's what I'm doing. Yeah. I'm thinking that's what I'm doing. Oh, come on now. You done yet? I want to know why it only did half the square. They're doing an absolutely terrible job, too. I wonder if this thing's freaking out. I was having problems with this before. It was doing like weird stuff, and then it would get in the middle of a cut, and it would just quit. And it was just stupid box. The box was reset. And I was pretty sure it was the wires. I fixed the wires, and it seemed to be working. I noticed there was something more wrong with it. Oh, crap. I will have no problem sleeping tonight, I think. I think I will be laying my head down and being out with the light. Although, I keep saying that, and then I go lay down and my like freaking brain starts taking off. Oh, what would they do? I could do this, I could do that. I really want to know why I did this like half really badly. Like really bad. But they're all smooth. And the other ones, like I said, you can see the marks, but I think it's just because it's cutting like the rancid and the little hairs of the wood, the green of the wood is, changing direction as it gets cut. So the little hairs show a different edge. You can barely, you really can't even feel the ridges. So this is like gnarly. Oh, worst case scenario, I set up to recut that one hole. So they don't take it out of the clamp. You have no problem doing it. Because we are 95.4%. Considering everything else is cut, I guess it's going to come back and finish this one. It's really weird that it was half through it. I don't get it. I sure sped it up too. I don't think it needs to go this long. This comes on this 95.82, 84, 85, 86, 90, 85.92. Reads out for this. Obviously, huh? I don't know why it half did that one square. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Oh, crap. Now I'm getting tired, folks. It's a late, late night for no Lamaville. I haven't even taken a shower. I gotta go and take a shower. Well, covered in sawdust and crap. And I need my shower before I crawl into bed, which adds another 10 minutes. Come on, you done yet? 96.97%. This is like weird knee cut. Kind of weird. Ryan, you gotta be done with that square by now. You've been at it for too long. Any time now, little Mr. CNC. 97.5. You able to do that last square at least? I don't get why it's like doing these like V shapes in the middle of this thing. Makes absolutely no sense to me. Yes, you're not gonna do that last square at all. You're just gonna spend 10 minutes on one square at a time. Doing weird little nothing. So close. 98.4. Well, just dropped into that one and only did half of. This is the last one. We're on the last one. Yay! There's 6 whole people left. Can't believe 60 are still here listening to me babble, watching this thing go around at super slow mode. I don't know why it did past that freaking block and then abort it and then come back to it. Makes absolutely no sense. Oh well, as long as it does it, it's all good. I am so ready for bed. I didn't read that. actually see the screen without having to look up. Go like this. I don't like doing that. It hurts my neck. And stuff. And stuff. Video producer. Let's see if there's anybody worth reading. Loyal Moses, no. Copyright, your channel. Hey, it says it's done. Stop. Stop the vacuum. Let everything cool off for a minute. It looks like it came out all right. Looks like you got something in that leads to. Yeah, it looks all right. And again, I can see little ribbies. I don't know if you guys can. This one's kind of bad. The one it half did and then came back to, which makes no sense why it did it. But whatever. It's definitely sandable. But most of these, you can't even feel the marks, which is cool. Stream manager. Let's see who we can raid. Raid. Stop trying to load crap. Pick a live channel to raid. I wish it would like suggest stuff. Introducing. I don't care about your little weird crap. I just said I wanted a raid. Why are you aborting the whole raid thing? Let's do maker deck. Start raid. Start the raid. 1 viewer ready to raid. 4 viewers ready to raid. 4 whole people. Raid now. Alright, we're out, guys. You all have a wonderful evening. We are going to raid Maker Deck so we can watch 3D printers go round and round and round because, that's fun too. See you. Your ad is about to start. Snooze for 5 minutes. Doesn't matter because we're raiding. Did it raid? Did it go over? I don't know. I'm ending it. See you.